Okay, I'm probably gonna end up scrapping 2 particular batches of footage as a little preface here. One is from a few days ago, as of now, where I was trying to show off the fixed receptions for Imperatus Civitatis in Citywide Revolt, which would be these 4 right here. One, in the next video after that, I already start going all in, talking in much briefer detail than when I showed the stuff off, more in depth for the actual reception. I went in the very next video. I went in briefer detail about each one and like some of the problems with it, with some of these. 2, I wasn't very satisfied with that recording because I was constantly falling asleep. I was explicitly using Cheater's Toolkit, and because I kind of wanted to just show these off and then go through them the proper way by just using the Cheater's Toolkit option, just make my guys invincible. Make it so that they won't die. And just go through the fixed receptions properly. With that, beat them the way they're intended to be beaten, sans the luck factor, the extreme luck factor, and that's not why I wasn't proud of that recording. I wasn't proud of that recording because I was constantly fucking falling asleep. And I'm just going to scrap that altogether. There have been 3 instances so far, besides that, where I've fallen asleep, but it was never that bad. Like, there was, I think it was one of Yesod's Abno fights, when I was grinding out books before just giving myself all of them a bunch of them through Cheater's Toolkit at one point, and then the third time was I don't think it was last night, but the night before, as of right now when I'm recording, when I was doing Heaven's Maw, Maw of Heaven. It's called Maw of Heaven, and I fell asleep for a good bit during there. I've already gotten to the point in rendering the videos where I've already taken care of editing out the part where I'm asleep at the computer for the first 2. It's a ways off until I get to rendering the Maw of Heaven fight video. So, but I'll have to edit that out. But even in all 3 of those instances, it was just a straight case of, I fell asleep for about 10 to 15 minutes. I just need to edit that one section out of the video. When I was showing these off, I was falling asleep just every other minute. I was nodding off for like a few minutes at a time. I was not good to record. Second video I'm probably gonna trash, or batch of footage I'm gonna trash, is from this morning, and it's mainly because of what I'm about to do. Where I was doing what I did for most of these videos, and this is also why when I actually, you'll probably have already seen this by now by going through these, but I'm going to be setting up timestamps for anything, for like every single relevant specific thing. So you just gotta know where to go. You just gotta know where to go. You'll know where to go for whatever in the video. Come on, brain. Oh yeah. But a few times more recently in these recordings, to save time on the recording, I just do some of the team building off recording and then show it off in detail. That is what I did after I already recorded me setting shit up this morning. I did a lot more than that off recording, while just hanging out with friends in a voice call, doing other shit. So, yeah. So, first, let's just do this. I'm sure there's probably better stuff than this now for burn, a little bit. But to be fair, it's some of it is either incomplete pages, and some of it is just straight up exclusive. Also, that is kind of shit, because the complete version is just straight up the first die is rolled 5 times. Like, I guess there's this, but this is more or less meant to be used with the Revs in Orange, so this stuff's still probably better. I have them set up as usual. I put Rabbithole back in because, I put Rabbithole back in because, I no longer have the 4 seasons on Bina. And I went ahead and put Leota in because I needed someone to replace, again, I'm blanking out here. What was the 5th person? Oh, no, yeah, it was one of the elites. It was one of the other Leo elites. And I went ahead and replaced them because I attributed them to someone else. And so Leota's here. With just her usual bullshit. I also have some stuff from Callow on her. I have this. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed since the sod build. It's still dedicated to this shit, plus to the chill stuff, plus Blunt for Blanc. Odd hasn't changed much. It's still just the Celeste Atlas Elite guys. And Distorted Corey. And I replaced Eluka with Naranya for a reason. This floor has also... Actually, no. No, I did optimize the shit out of this floor for passives earlier. So, Tom has power. This is probably the one instance of what could technically be called cheating. I gave Tom power packs, which you're not supposed to have. These, I think, was again the Book of Nod, the Book of Skrin, and the Book of GDI. You're not supposed to have those. Because without cheating, because they're in a, I said this before, I think they're in a reception you cannot access without fucking with the files. Something about the mod, one of the mod's creators had a cross-mod content thing where you used a book from a different mod to access it, and that no longer exists. So, yeah, you would have to edit the files to remove that requirement or some shit. Black Blood Infusion and Orichalcum Weave. He restores 6 HP every turn, gains 6 barrier at the start of combat if he has no barrier, gains 25% of his HP at the start of the act as barrier, and at the start of the act gains 5 charge, recovers 10 HP, gains 1 charge, recovers 2 HP. Below 50% max HP or below, gains 2 charge, recovers 4 HP. Now that I'm thinking about it, I gotta double check why I even gave that to him. I think it's because he has special pages that require charge, I believe. And I think he has like one page that requires charge here. Yeah, tracking time. So it's nothing. It's not, even though it could technically be called cheating, it's not really for anything too game breaking. We have the Natalia's Office Coordinator and Natalia. Now, they both have coordination. At the end of the scene, 2 random other allies draw a page and gain 2 accuracy. They both also have battlefield awareness. At the end of the scene, 3 random allies gain 1 protection and stagger protection next scene. I gave the coordinator acrobatic, ready position, snipe, future records, and triple R suit. Triple R suit is just for the laser rifle. Future records is because she has a negative energy rounds. It gives you 3 extra pages, 8 extra charge, and 3 free copies of entropy. So she starts the act with a lot of this is based on for scene 1 go all in while setting up, continuing the fight for longer for after scene 1. Ready position, additional speed die plus 2 max light capacity, plus 3 power on first scene, ranged attacks do plus 1 damage. And the idea is, if I did this for Natalia as well, except she already had ready position, so I went ahead and gave her Roundup instead, which gains strength and endurance equal to half the number of copies of entropy in hand, rounded up max 3. Yeah. So this way, in particular for negative energy rounds, if they draw that at the start of the act, and they'll draw 3 extra pages, so they should absolutely have that in their hand. I can get off a really fair amount of damage and attacks. It'll also help for the coordinator for laser rifle, having extra charge from the start. Now, for the Viewga Workshop Fixers, I went ahead and gave triple R suit. Ready position is also on. I gave them triple R suit. I gave them the Rhino charged shit. Because again, the charge in this case only applies to the laser rifle page. And the laser rifle page gives charge passively as long as it's in hand. So I gave them Snipe and Ready Position, which is from the Natalia's Office Sniper. So the idea, and unlike the Coordinator, they have 2 apiece. They have their exclusive page Rending Rifle, which boosts poise and has an on-crit effect. They have 2 Laser Rifle, 2 Tracer Round, that boosts accuracy. Laser Rifle will passively supply charge. I think it stacks, but I don't remember. I also gave them, since they have sufficient ammo, I gave them 1 incomplete pin down, because it purges protection and inflicts bind. In this particular case, restraint doesn't matter. Nothing they do involves restraint. Vagabond's Cloak, which is the intended method to use them because they have Snowcap Striders. And HV Conversion, which spends 6 charge to restore 3 light and draw 3 pages. Basically, the laser rifles feed into their charge, feeds into this, feeds into light restoration and page draw, in a nice loop if you can get it going well enough. Tiferet is still Thanatos. I did take Legendary back off of her to put on Roland. But she still has Relentless Combatant from the Natalia's Office Elite. I want to say between that and Amortality, she'll probably take dick all for damage from melee pages. Now this is the one. I'll come back to this in a minute. This is basically the same with one particular exception that I'm almost disgusted by. Yeah, I gave Rigid Plates to Artyom. Basically, he's going to keep his protection up to 15. And then he'll have 18 every turn, because he'll get 3 extra protection once per scene, for every scene on top of that. I'm not sorry. Bina is... oh, I do need to explain this one in a minute here. Or actually right now would be preferred. Because, again, I'm not keeping the footage I took this morning. So... from Heaven's Maw, you get the Book of Judgment, Book of the Virtue of Judgment, and the Book of Heaven. None of those 3 pages you see there are usable by, to my knowledge so far, by anyone. These are, if you paid attention during the Maw of Heaven part of that one video, these are the pages used by Earth Shall Not Bind, Prayer, and Song of the Celestial Spheres. These are the pages used by Song of Heaven, I think. And anyway, you have the Book of the Virtue of Judgment. The only thing the Virtue of Judgment has that's unique is Longinus Spear. In fact, the Virtue of Judgment cannot even use anything the Thrones can use. So he can't use Rain, Crown of Thorns, Walls of Jericho, or any of the other exclusives to the Thrones. He only has access to Longinus Spear. So what this tells me is this, and I'm gonna add this in the write-up I make to the mod author. I'm gonna ask him about this. Because Maw of Heaven is sort of a hidden reception. I'm wondering if this is something he's going to continue. Because that's one of the things I did not do when I first played this mod. And I didn't know that the reception just flat out fucking ends if you get Archangel Daniel down to 100 health. Which tells me that that's not the end of it, and there's intended to be more, I guess. I'm gonna have to ask. It's just Bina, and I'm gonna show something off here I want to do with her in a bit. So there's Corey, Trinity, and Fatima Fabric. Yeah, he gains 1 protection, 0 to 2 stagger protection every scene because he's Singleton. And every time this character uses 3 combat pages, restore 1 light. 3 unique combat pages, draw a page. Every 3 scenes gain 3 conviction and Blaze. Blaze is good for Amber Marigold because every time he inflicts a non-burn status ailment, he inflicts that much burn. And he inflicts 2 bind, 2 bind, and 2 to 6 aroma. So that plus Blaze means a lot of burn. Conviction, I believe, is just extra... I think it's like extra maximum dice power or something. Or dice roll. But he has a Singleton deck based on his revolutionary stuff. Which is way overpowered. In fact, I am genuinely amazed none of these pages are exclusive for Corey himself. And particularly Citrine Dandelion, to the point that I have to force myself to not abuse this on as many characters as possible that can use range pages. Because it would just be a bit too... It would be like if I decided, yo, I'm just going to do a rapid gash build on fucking everybody. It would kind of get boring. He's really good where he's at. The Revolutionary in Grey, who is intended to be a fucking shield up until emotion level 5. He is intended to tank damage. I gave him a little something. I gave him Imperfect Eden Barrier. You start the reception with all your with all your resistances at Endured. With Imperfect Eden Barrier. I also gave that to the Virtue. Then there's the Revolutionary in Beige, who's all about burn. I gave her a bunch of stuff related to burn. Some stuff related to burn, and I gave her Radiant Extension. I'm not sorry about giving her Radiant Extension whatsoever. And then you have the Virtue of Judgment. For the Virtue of Judgment, I gave him Imperfect Eden Barrier and Birds of Paradise. Restore 1 light, draw 1 page, gain 1 charge. If he took less than 10 damage, which, yeah. Now the thing about him is Divine Wrath. Dice played by this character deal twice as much physical damage on hit unless the target's staggered. That's why I give him Perfect Eden Barrier, by the way, is he has all normal statuses. His only exclusive is Longinus Spear. It costs 7, it's exhausted and returns to hand after 5 scenes. You become immobilized the next scene. But it deals bonus damage and stagger damage by 7 times the natural roll. Now, I'm pretty sure that stacks with Divine Wrath. Basically, this man is a one-shot cannon. Anything you attack with this is most likely going to die. It makes sense that you have to fight a literal fucking army of angels to get this guy. Actually, no. Actually, no. That's the funny thing. You can kill the Virtue of Judgment really early in that fight and get his book, even if you lose. That I think about. It's kind of fucking funny. Now the funny thing here, you cannot abuse this. You can abuse it on him. You can't abuse it on anybody else, which is fine because, you know, Imperfect Eden Barrier helps with his resistances, and he has a shitload of HP. Pretty good stagger resist too. Unlike the Divine Mercy or whatever that the virtues have, the Virtue of Judgment's Divine Wrath passive is non-transferable. Believe me, I tried. For his page loadout, since he deals twice as much damage with everything, I just went ahead and gave him Deliver Us and Be Not Afraid, and I gave him one apiece of a bunch of different pages. To Walk in the Light for light absorption and thus light gain. The Grandest of Sins It Be for HP recovery and sealing. For a greedy person as an idolater for page draw and forcing targets to discard pages. Exalt the Humble, Humble the Exalted for draw a page, reduce its cost by 2, and inflicting Locked to random pages in the target's hand. Oh no, I gave him 2 of those. Why did I give him 2 of those? I think I was gonna meant to give him like one final unique one and fuck that up. Thus your name shall be erased, which the virtues can use, I think. He gains 1 resilience. Okay, this one right here. If this die dealt no damage, gain 2 offense up this scene and recycle this die up to 6 times. Basically, this is fuck you, I am going to do damage to you. And then Longinus Spear. I'm wondering what else I could... what can I put in here? Inflict 5 bind and offense down next scene. Is there anything else? Kingdom Not of This World. Increase cost of all targets' combat pages by 1 for the next scene. Also, I should have... Also, if I didn't use Impertine Bear, I should have given him, like, a block retaining thing. That's still pretty good. That one's pretty good, honestly. Oh yeah, I was gonna do Higher Purpose, but I decided against it. I decided it wasn't as worth it as thus your name shall be erased. Yeah, fuck it, let's do that. Just do one of each of them. It's fine. For Hakma, I have Gaspard, Caramon, and the Thrones. I've already showed this off, but all of the Thrones have Rain and they're 2 exclusive pages, and they have a different setup based on what they do. Each Throne has 2 different passives from the one of the 6 virtues. So I gave them stuff based on that, based on which thing they're good for. Caramon has stacking the deck, bottom deal your shield and liquefied flesh for boosting block die and for using Trust in Zwei for your page discard. While Gaspard has his default roll guard, his Knight Shield, and then just combine that with Faultless Formation. At the end of the scene, recover 2 HP and stagger resist for each unused defensive die this character has. Roland's team is still just the Hana East Section 1 team. He's the one with one of the legendaries, though. There are 2 pages with legendary on it, at least. And this is one of the ones that costs the least. So I might have to bring down a star. Now, I was wondering, like, I only needed to do a couple of people for Pod and Malkuth, but Geber's team I kind of wanted to completely restructure. So, I thought about it. And I decided, you know what? I put Helena on Artyom. What about the other 4 revolutionary leaders? They gotta be worth some, even if they're the incomplete pages. I went to some fucking links for this. So, Soul. I don't know if I said this in any previous stuff, but I did say it in the footage I took this morning while pissing around way too much. I don't know for 100% sure, but from what I've put together so far, because the version of these that you fight in the individual revolutionary groups are the full-powered versions. You are actually fighting Soul at full power, and then each of the revolutionaries in white have these passives instead. So, from what I gathered, the incomplete version of the revolutionary leaders you get is basically the complete version of the revolutionary soldiers. So what I'm unless I have it wrong, what I'm seeing here, I can actually expect from the soldiers, from all 4 of their pages. Whereas they're gonna have something way better, so for Akasha, and I did this by comparing them. So for Akasha, like when you fight the Revs in Violet, the revolutionaries in Violet have Worldly Scholar, but Akasha has the one that just draws the whole fucking, like, all, like, 9 pages at the start of every scene or something. So the complete versions are going to be some shit. And I can understand why they're locked behind the head fund. So every one of these has a gimmick. For Soul, the gimmick is he takes normal health damage but endures stagger. He gains 9 protection, stagger protection on the first scene, and it's reduced by 2 for each subsequent scene to a minimum of 1. He restores 1 to 3 light at the start of every scene, and yada yada. I gave him so I gave him Respiration. If he has no light, he restores 1 extra light. So that should hopefully stack, I believe, on top of the 1 to 3 at the start of every turn. Dawn Guard. On a deflect, all his unused defensive die are preserved between scenes, which he has a shitload of those. And on a deflect, deal physical damage equal to the character's remaining light, which, yeah. Deflect Assault gives him a block die for a one-sided attack once per scene. I don't know if Dawn Guard will retain that or not, but I just put it there because, why not? I was looking for. I did a lot of. I want to get as close as possible, just having all 12 points used up, versus something I think is useful on each of them. Incomplete Droplet of Light reduces the cost of a random page in hand by 1. I don't think that's a permanent reduction. I think it's until used, but I don't know. It doesn't say until used, and a lot of other pages explicitly say it decreases the cost until it's used, or it decreases the cost of all pages for 1 or 2 scenes or something. And then there's these. Incomplete Guiding Light. I still don't quite understand Overflow. I guess if Soul gets Feeble or something, or Disarm or whatever it is, then it could proc. But yeah, it's got all these overflow things, and then there's on hit, give all allies +1 max light capacity. Yep. This one is inflict burn to all enemies equal to 1 plus twice the remaining light. And this one is all allies recover HP and stagger resist equal to 1 plus twice the remaining light. He is purely a team. Draw a page for each other living ally up to 3. Gain 1 conviction next scene. And this is the Unity page. All other allies using Unity page of this scene recover 6 HP and stagger resist. 10 to 27, on hit, inflict 1 feeble, disarm, bind, fragile, and paralysis. An incomplete Lightbringer. This page is replayed on a random enemy for every remaining point of light. Yeah. I love that Soul is basically like a sort of team mom buffer type. Now we're on to Meso. So Meso, unfortunately, it's not an exclusive one. Where is it? Right here. So incomplete heat. So Heat Engine. Heat Engine is absolutely useless on Meso at the moment because the Incomplete book does not give you the endothermic whatever that the full powered Meso has. Incomplete Bandage Up, spend 1 bleed to recover 2 HP and stagger resist up to 5 times. Incomplete Protective Stance, inflict 3 fragile self this scene. Give 2 protection, 1 stagger protection to all their allies this scene. Combat start. Now, protection. Let's see, can use range. Anthill. Take 50% less damage from status ailments. At the end of the scene, if this character is any fragile, gain half that much stagger protection. Next scene rounded down. If all other allies are alive, gain 3 stagger protection. Gain 3 strength instead. No, if none are. On hit, recover 2 HP. If the character recovered 3 or more HP in a single scene, gain 1 strength next scene. Upon successful slash attack, inflict 1 bleed. At the start of the scene, if this character's HP is at 50% or lower, gain 2 strength and recover 3 HP on a successful attack. Battle wounds, bleed, and fragile is preserved between scenes. So this gives fragile. This and this give bleed. This spends fragile to draw pages and gain endurance, and has a good on-hit effect. This also inflicts bleed, but spend 5 bleed to recycle this die. I don't know if that's okay. So this says on roll, and it doesn't say up to X amount of times. Meaning, I wonder if that is just perpetuated, like something that you can actually keep going as long as you have bleed. And then the Unity page, Crossblade Advance. All their allies using a Unity page gain an evade die 5 to 10. That comes first. Inflict Feeble, yada yada. The idea here is inflict bleed, recover HP equal to stacks of bleed on target, gain max stagger resist equal to target's bleed on hit. Meso's thing is lots of health, minimal, quite not that good stagger resist. Except prep up the main dish. When using a melee combat page, Atara's bleed offensive dice gain +1 and 2 power. Dice gain +1 power for every 5 stacks of bleed on self. I don't think that has a cap. And open wound deal. Actually, no. There's not enough here. Yeah, that doesn't have a cap. It seems. And then open wound deal +1 damage against enemies with bleed. And those were the voyages. This is from all the way back in the Crew of the Lanky Hand. Whenever this character recovers stagger resist, increase max stagger resist by 1. Now, that doesn't sound like a lot. I don't have this down for certain, but I'm wondering if that up to 5 times would proc it each individual time. I'm just curious. So, decent HP, decent way to keep HP going. Now for Rhythm. So yeah, also basically slash doesn't do dick against Meso. Rhythm is that, but for blunt. Blend in restores 1 light. If the target has 3 or less restraint, become untargetable next scene. Otherwise, inflict 3 paralysis against the target. Monochromatic Blade. Don't worry about combat start effect because it doesn't apply to Rhythm because Fair Judge. Restore 1 light. If target has 4 or more strength, restore 1 light. If target has 2 or more strength, restore 1 light. So that's your. So here's your light restoration right there. Pin down. I gave Rhythm sufficient ammo. Because this is one of the best. This is one of the ways to inflict restraint on a target. Inflict 1 restraint this scene and next scene. Inflict 3 bind. Purge all protection. Not bad. Incomplete work in the shadows. This is the Revs in Black's Unity page. All their allies using Unity page draw 1 page. If target has 3 or more restraint, draw a page. If target has 1 or more strength, gain 3 protection this scene. Appropriate punishment. This scene, all dice the user plays gain +1 minimum and +2 maximum value. That is different from power. That is not power, that is dice value. And that is not affected by Fair Judge. Lower the max value of the opponent's next die by 3, again not affected by Fair Judge. If target has 10 or more restraint, seal a speed die of the target next scene. Incomplete Steady Judgment. If target has 10 or more restraint, seal a speed die to the target next scene. On Clash will inflict 2 paralysis. If target has 6 or more restraint, draw 2 pages. So, Lockdown, once per scene, inflict 1 restraint on hit. The character is unaffected by paralysis and seal. All dice played in this character and any dice clash against them are affected by power gain or loss. Again, that is power gain or loss, not dice value. Those are different things. Boost the minimum roll of all dice by target's paralysis up to +3. If target has at least 3 paralysis, also boost the maximum roll value of all dice by +1. Against targets with 100 or more HP, boost the maximum roll value of a dice by half the target's restraint up to +4. If target has at least 6 restraint, also boost the minimum roll value by +1. Sufficient ammo for pen down, and then I went ahead and gave him Rose's page for on a successful hit, deal 10 bonus damage at a 10% chance, 13 bonus stagger damage at a 5% chance, 13 bonus damage on a 10% chance if speed is 4 or higher, and then from Irina's page, remove all stacks of a random status ailment, feeble, disarm, or bind that would be inflicted on the character next scene. I just put that there for the hell of it, really. And this is why. Because he will always roll a 4 or higher. So he will have, with every individual attack, meaning, I don't know if that's per page or per hit. But if it's per hit, he has a lot of hits. And then we have Akasha. Now, Akasha draws 2 pages at the start of every scene. I give Akasha something very simple. Because Akasha's thing is, he has Dick All for health, really good stagger resist, and he's nigh immune to physical damage. So I gave him Immortality for 3, ignores instances of 3 or less, and ignores absorb instances of 3 or less, and ignore instances of 6 or less damage from attacks unless staggered. And I went ahead and gave him Demagnifying. So target's current die deals half as much physical and stagger damage on hit. I feel like I would want this is a character that I would want to give something like the take 3 to 6 less damage from melee pages thing from. So what is his particular thing? Oh wait, hold on. Oh no, yeah, here. No, it's right here. It's right here. I almost thought it wasn't. If this character is not staggered, respond to one-sided attacks with the combat page Akashic Records up to 3 times per scene. Which, this is Akashic Records. I went ahead and gave him 2 incomplete heavy reading. On Clash 1, add a copy of the target's current page to hand. Akashic Records, same thing. I still don't understand the full importance of this because it leads to an entire chain of shit, but it restores a lot of light. Know Thyself, which is Akasha's Unity page. All other allies gain using Unity page restore 2 light, can't stack. Gain +1 power for every page in hand. Now, I gave him Sigil of Lightning. You get this from Akasha's book, Incomplete book, I think from the Incomplete Rev and Violet book as well, but I don't remember. Deal 12 damage, inflict 2 paralysis. That's genuinely kind of overpowered, I'm gonna be completely honest. So there you go. This is probably longer than I expected. So now, I'm gonna show something off. I'm just kind of curious about something. I never got the chance to actually take a look at this. Real quick. So, Legendary. This one costs 12. It's the one that's on a Luca Clockworker's page. Upon becoming Gebra, Bina, or Roland, gain access to the Eager page. Now for Roland, it's Greater Durandal, which is basically just the single combat die, that big fuck combat die that Furioso has, but it has 2 of them. That's not coming. Between that and having a free Unstagger and Revival, that is never coming off Roland, ever. I wanted to show this, though. So, the one that Gebra gets is Great Split Diagonal. Purge all status elements from self. For each different status element purged, gain 1 strength and endurance this scene. On Clash Wind, destroy opponent's next die. On Clash Wind, destroy opponent's next die. It's basically just a... It's basically just a better... just a decent, like, single target page. I'm still not giving this to her. I just wanted to show this. Because... I just wanted to show this because to show off what she does with it. I guess Streets Run Red also gives. Oh, okay. Man, he already got restraint. All right. Yeah. Greater Durandal is way more impressive. Alright. You know what? I don't mind sacrificing the books. So I wanted to show that one. I'm going to put on Bina instead, particularly because Bina gets something from it, and she gets that revival instead, and because you know for a fucking fact Mio's prowess is never, ever coming off of Gebra. Now, for Bina, oh, shit, didn't mean to do that. is actually a page with counter die. Philosophical Remembrance. On use, recover 20 HP and stagger resist. Increase the minimum and maximum values of all dice on each page in hand and deck by 1. I'm pretty sure that is a permanent effect. Not, like, until use. Which means she can just keep stacking it over time. And she has a setup that feeds into itself for page draw and light gain. So, yeah. So, there's the whole setup. With this, I effectively can say, yeah, I think I'm good. The only thing we have left really to do is the Order of the Lantern, the head, and then I'm moving into the finale of the vanilla game. Before I take on the Ruina Library, which I know is a thing. Big finale secret and all that bullshit. Part of me just thinks it would be... Part of me thinks it would be funny to bring that into the finale, but I mean, hell, you're not intended, if you look at the Team Workshop page, you're not intended, according to the progression listed by the mod author, to do the head fight until after until the Imperatus Civitas post game. You're intended to do both that and the Ruina Library then. Nah, fuck that. If I'm allowed to do the head fight before, then I will. I just want to get the complete version of the Revolutionaries. So, what was I saying? What else was I saying? I don't know. So, without further ado, we are going to do the Order of the Lantern. Okay, that was like 52 minutes of my rambling bullshit. Remarkably less time than I spent pissing around on recording, setting teams up. So, Gianran's office, Bedivir's office, Inquisition, and go. Just like the Maw of Heaven, and just like when we do the head fight, you're allowed to use all 10 floors. In fact, in this one, you're practically encouraged to use all 10 floors. They even have their own unique insignia. The Order of the Lantern, baby. So, Knight of the Lantern. When HP drops to 70%, ditch the halberd and draw out the sword. HP cannot drop below 70% before this occurs. I don't know if that's transferable, but either way, these guys are pretty fun to use. At the end of the scene, restore 1 light and recover 3 stagger resist for every unused speed die. Take refuge. Gain 3 protection. On Clash Win, gain 1 protection. This scene. Blade Lock. This is a one-sided effect. Deal half as much damage and stagger damage in a clash. Lose power equal to the power of the opposing die. That sounds kind of ass, actually. Let me reread that. I want to make sure I'm... In a one-sided attack, deal half as much damage and stagger damage. In a clash, lose power equal to the power of the opposing die. Yeah, no, that sounds ass. I mean, you gain a lot of protection from this, but still. Wait. That says Blade Lock. This says Blade Lock one-sided. Oh, no, one-sided, restore 2 light, yeah. Lantern Skewer, 14 to 20, Blade Lock, one-sided, restore 2 light. That sounds really good until you realize you're dealing half that much damage. And if you clash with this, you're losing power equal to the power of the opposing die. Battle tempo. On use, discard all pages. On hit, draw 2 pages. On hit, draw 2 pages. Okay. I'm trying to see, like... I'm trying to see what the benefit is here. Like, I guess if you do a discard build, sure. I don't know, man. Sidestepping trip. Restore 2 lion hit, restore 2 lion hit. I mean, one thing I am understanding is these 2 pages have a lot of dice on them. But that's about it. Also, these are exclusive to the Knights of the Lantern, I guess. Okay. One thing that bothers me is the fact that the first thing I thought of when I saw Lantern Skewer is, yo, put down the resin black, though, for fair judge. And Blade Lock shouldn't activate, right? And if they are clashing, they'll deal full damage. Overhead split. On clash win, gain 1 protection. Blade Lock on clash win, inflict 2 shock. Destroy the opponent's next die. And yeah, that's actually pretty good because shock means they'll roll the minimum value guaranteed. Also, that is not exclusive. That's kind of funny. This doesn't say it's exclusive, but that just could be because it ran out of room. Halberd Cleave. Combat start, all dice played by this character gain 1-sided, inflict 2 burn this scene. Blade Lock 1-sided, inflict 2 wound. Blade Lock on hit, all other allies restore 1 life. Even the fucking counter die is Blade Lock, jeez. Wound is upon rolling an offensive die. This character is inflicted with X amount of bleed and loses 1 wound. At the end of the scene, halve the stack. So basically, it's a way to keep perpetuating bleed. Alright, I'm allowed to use all 10 floors. Do I want to just be a generic shit and start with the funny Forgotten Association team? Honestly, yeah, kinda. See, because the thing is, I do want to save as many floors as possible for the end. That's kind of the point. It doesn't look like I'm actually fighting any of the big bosses yet, so... The fact that it's gonna deal half as much damage, by the way, is really fucking stupid. For most of their stuff. Like, honestly, at this point, let's just, You know what, yeah, I don't want you using Lantern Skewer. You have Coil Hammer. Yeah, glad you're clashing you. I don't want to deal with that either. And then we just use Ruin Drive on this guy. Ruin Drive. Ruin Drive. There we go. Oh, right, I forgot to check what that... so they have their own unique status that involves the halberd and the sword. And I forgot what that was. Man, they aren't doing shit. They're doing burn. They're doing a little bit of burn, that's it. The halberd. Defensive dice Power +1. Upon winning a clash using a defensive die, gain 2 barrier. Please tell me I can put that is a transferable passive. I'm gonna put that shit on Gaspard immediately. no, especially, considering if Gaspard can also use the passive that restores health on unused die, on unused block die. Oh goody! I drew entirely into my clones. Okay. Still setting shit up. Oh. Okay. Honestly, yeah, it looks like I barely did anything to them, but they barely did anything to me. We're still getting everything sort of. Do I have? Yes, I have access to Dynamo Tether. If I do that, I won't be able to do Ruin Drive, but Ruin Drive or 11th Hour. But does it really matter if I? I guess not. Fuck it. 4 charge coil hammer. Wait. Yeah. 4 charge. Yeah, screw it, Dynamo Tether. 14 charge. Nope, still can't. I guess Ruin Drive. I mean, not that it matters. They can't go below 70% of their HP anyway. In the same turn. Alright. The sword. Offensive dice gain +1 power. Upon winning a clash, using offensive die, inflict 2 burn. That's kind of cool. One thing I honestly thought of, by the way, is using Prismatic Shard on Akasha, just to see how funny that would be. Yeah. Something that's already drawn the sword would be good. So. Oh, right, they had pages. Yeah, because there was at least a couple pages, I guess, that were outside the range of what could be shown. Yeah, Sacrosanct Crusade. Lower the page's cost by 2 on use. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Wonder if that's an exclusive. Probably is. Yeah, we'll do Coil Hammer. 18 charge, 5 light. Yeah, Svetlana Quake. Yep, that's exactly who I want to hit with it. Thought I had notification. Yeah, notice their protection is rising a little bit. Or no, their protection's risen already. It's at they got 5 protection. He's got 9. Seriously, combine this with Helena and with the actual complete version of Helena, it would probably get really fucking stupid. Alright, so Svetlana Quake, Coil Hammer. Svetlana Quake will probably do good enough. Do that. 18 charge, 6 light. Svetlana Quake. Uh, 14 charge, 7 light. Go ahead and use Ruin Drive. And you have nothing. So... Coil Hammer it is. Charge, Coil Hammer. I'm be honest. They still haven't ditched the halberds, so. Now, does anybody else have it? Oh. Good. Good, I'll be using you for this. Yeah, you bet your ass I'm gonna just go ahead and stack that. I have way too many 11th hour. Like, what the fuck, man? Eight. Coil hammer. Ruin drive. Ruin drive. Oh, what am I thinking? There we go. Act 1 down. Now we have the Knights of Betrayal. Cycle of Betrayal. Upon switching sides, gain 2 strength protection, stagger protection next scene. This is gonna be funny. I do love the Knights of Betrayal. A lot more than I like the Knights of the Lantern, I'm gonna be honest. So let's see. Take refuge. Soothing Blades. Restore 3 on use. Restore 3 light. Draw 1 page. On hit, target recovers HP and stagger resist equal to twice the damage dealt. Backstab. Target ally. On play. Combat start. Play a melee copy of this page on target. Inflict 1 curse and 3 wound. What the fuck does curse do? X instances of positive status of... oh, hell yeah. Red and gold. This page is in hand at the end of the scene. Reduce its cost by 1. On use, gain 1 strength and endurance next scene. I didn't mean to do that. Next scene, increase this page's cost by 1. On hit... Restore 1 light and draw 1 page. Increase the cost of this page by 1. So you're basically meant to keep this in your hand, let it go down to 0, and then it comes back up. Sword of Betrayal. At the end of the scene, switch sides. On clash, win, seal a speed die at the target for the next scene. On hit, inflict 3 erosion. Oh, God. I've never seen anything that has to do with erosion before. in this mod. No, I think there was something with Tom from D-Corp, but Redemptive Trance. Dice in this page and the page clashing against it are unaffected by power gain or loss. Deal no physical or stagger damage on hit. Target gains 3 strength and endurance next scene. Target recovers 12 HP and stagger resist. See, you get the idea. You get the idea. These guys are really fun. On use, give all allies 1 strength. Next scene, increase this page's cost by 1. On hit, inflict 2 curse. On clash loot, deal 20 stagger damage to self. That's a lot of curse. The Grand Order. On hit, restore 3 light. On clash win, gain 1 breakthrough. On hit, draw 3 pages. On hit, reduce the cost of this page by 1. 8 to 14 Blade Lock. Now, Mordred... oh, yeah. Upon switching sides, Upon switching sides twice, fully restore light and draw 3 pages at the start of the next scene. Upon a successful attack, inflict 1/5 lunacy, a skill utilizing on play pages. Now, Mordred... gain additional speed die and +2 light capacity if no other allies are present. Curse of Morgan. After using a combat page on a target, leave a cursed mark on them at the end of the scene. The marked enemy cannot gain positive status ailments. Only 1 enemy can be marked at a time. Redeemer. Characters who are originally, but not currently on your side, become uncontrollable and target random characters. I don't think that's, I think it's just something he has for this fight, yeah. It's kind of like capable of inflicting, of utilizing on-play pages, is something NPC units do. Sundering Blow. Combat start. Oh god, I gotta really look in for this one. All dice played by this character gain 1-sided inflict 2 burn this scene. On clash win, reduce the power of the opponent's last die by 1. Same thing the second time. 12 to 20 blade lock, 1-sided inflict 4 disarm next scene. Interlocking beams. What do you mean this motherfucker gets interlocking beams? Huh. Alright. Look, my guys are a little bit down, but not too much. Let's begin. Well. Chow. Alright, so how many people are trying to betray? Fucking everybody. So these guys are a way bigger problem than the Knights of the Lantern. I do like that. The Knights of the Lantern are kind of just your introductory. The good news is, I don't have to hold back. Six, 6, 6, 6. Okay. Why the fuck do you have 23 health? How much burn did you get? Well, thing is, I do not want. I'm gonna get hit with erosion. I'd rather get hit with just one than both, so... Oh, that's gonna suck. Why the fuck do these cost 0? Maybe I shouldn't ask questions. I don't see a... No way. Oh, no, because I need 20... Right, because I need 20 charge. Son of a bitch. Okay, use Replicant. To at least soak some of that damage up. And it'll probably copy disposal while I'm at it. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh wait, aren't you getting targeted? Like, who's getting targeted by 2 of those? Oh, I guess no one now. Okay. All right. Oh, and the Knights of the Lantern fucking show up as well, apparently. Yay. If they're my allies, when they're my allies, can I target them? Yeah. In fact, it's kind of encouraged. Will you just not have any light? What the fuck? Redemptive Trance. Alright. Time for a fun game. That is, block all their bullshit. Or charge. The erosion's not too big a deal. Let's see, what are you doing? Redemptive Trance. Soothing Blades. Actually, you do need help. Yeah. Oh, right. This is where the UI kind of starts to... Yeah. It's not the one I wanted. Can you go away? Oh, you can actually... Oh, what the fuck? What the... What are you... Holy shit, you can do that? What the fuck? Okay. Okay. How did I... How did I never notice that? Okay. Anybody that needs help, fucking go ahead. Yeah. Soothing Blades. Oh, man. Try to just fuck him up as much as possible, actually. Yeah. Redemptive Trance will give strength and endurance and recover HP. Actually, yeah, go ahead and do that. Do I have anybody else that can do this? Shit, no. Oh, no, yeah, no, I do. I do. I'm gonna get so much strength next turn. Nah, this is fine. What the fuck? Wait, why didn't you restore any health? Wait. You're attacking your own ally with eternal with damnation. I almost said eternal. With damnation. What the fuck, dude? Oh, trickling power. Is that a... that's a 6. Alright. With that 7, use Dynamo Tether. Would this use... Ruin Drive on that. Oh, probably didn't gain health because I went for Soothing Blades and not the other one that just that guarantees health restoration. Honestly, with my 16 strength, yeah. Dynamo Tether. it's not going to target them because they're on my side. Actually, no, you know what? This is the only time. This is one of the only instances where I'll be able to abuse this gratuitously. Yeah. Do both coil hammers on Mordred. You're about to get fucked. Go ahead and use Trickling Power on Mordred. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, fuck me. No, they're... Yeah, no, you're not about to... You're not about to do that. Soothing Blades... Nah. 11th hour. How many fucking scenes does it last? 3? Well, now he's the guy inflicted with Curse Mark. Which means he doesn't get his protection, unfortunately. That's not good. That's absolutely not a fucking good thing. Get rid of that with Disposal. He's gonna eat that hit. Ah, that's so annoying. And why have you been... Why have you not taken any... I don't fucking know, man. He is going to die soon, so... Let's do that. And then do that. looks like you're not getting any positive effects, so that's fine. Nikolai here just keeps drawing into nothing but her, clone shit. Fuck it, yeah. Wait a second. I want to try something. If disposal goes last, by the time it goes off, Mordred might get staggered. Nope, Mordred ran away before I could even use it. Well, at least Mordred is no longer in the picture. Oh, baby. Man, luckily the enemy is an idiot. How much shit is attacking you? Sword of Betrayal. Sword of Betrayal. Okay. That's easy. Coil Hammer. Dynamo Tether. Ruin Drive. Yeah. I don't feel like dealing with you. I'm sure this is fine. Wow, couldn't even land the kill, damn. Alright. This dude's just taking no action for some fucking reason. Weird. Wait. You're using the Grand Order on one of your own guys. I'm not gonna fucking stop you. No. Remember how charge works. Use that. Yeah, there we go. Then use Coil Hammer. 20 charge. I have a fair amount of light. Use one of my zero... Oh no, use 2 of my zero-cost Svilonic Quakes. And try to target both of those guys, yeah. with it. Costs 6 charge. And Ruin Drive. I thought I was using the Grand Order on my on one of their guys. Oh well. Oh yeah, if everybody's on my side, it counts as victory technically. Which is really fucking funny. I forgot about that. So now... Oh, right! Yeah, you fight the generic Knights of the Lantern, then the Knights of Betrayal, and now the Knights of Loyalty. Let me just check the recording. Okay. Oh! This is where fealty comes in. Still, that Crimson Lion passive from the Page of Infinite Flame, I've never seen it anywhere else. Alright, Knight of Loyalty. Fealty. At the start of the act, another ally with the highest current HP is chosen. Upon winning a clash, chosen ally gets 1 strength, endurance, haste, protection, or stab protection next scene once per page. They endure pierce damage, blunt stagger damage. Pretty good all-around stats. At start combat, redirect one random combat page that is targeting an ally chosen by the passive ability fealty. I don't think that's going to matter with my boys. To this character, only one activates for one-sided attacks. If this character does not have the passive ability fealty, blah blah, destroyed. Recover 2 HP and stagger resist for each unused defense die. That's good, but they don't keep their unused defense die through the scenes. How do you even pronounce that one? Vielegard? Combat start, give 4 barrier and 1 stagger protection. This scene to another ally with the highest HP. On use, restore 1 light. On hit, deal 2 stagger damage. On hit, deal 2 damage. Okay. Red and gold. Thurman. Draw 1 page. Another ally with the highest HP restores 1 light and draws 1 page. Deal 3 damage, deal 3 damage, give another ally with the highest HP 4 barrier and 1 strength next scene. So what you're telling me is that this shit might actually be good to have on a Gaspard, because that's a 2 cost. That's a page draw. Okay, no, seriously, how am I supposed to pronounce some of these? Longvi Oro. God, I butchered it. I can barely even read that. Combat start, give 1 protection and damage up this scene to another ally with the highest HP. Start a clash, reduce power of all targets' dice by 2. Blade lock, on hit, give 2 endurance. Yep, gonna have to actually magnify that one. Sacrosanct Crusade, on use lower this page's cost by 2. On hit, restore 1 light. On hit, draw 1 page. Damn. And it doesn't say to increase the cost either. Cleanse Impurity. In the Grand Order. I'm gonna have to magnify that one too. Restore 3 light, gain 1 breakthrough, draw 3 pages, reduce the cost of this page by 1. That's a really good fucking page. Abadonia. Endures /stagger and blunt stagger. Again, fealty. Oh no, he has Crimson Lion. Okay. When an ally chosen by the passive ability fealty is active, reduce incoming damage from all sources by a motion level. If this character does not have the passive ability fealty or no living ally is chosen, destroy this. Crimson Trail. After using a combat page on a target, leave a crimson mark on them. Yeah, by the way, by the end of this, all 5 of the dudes, that lead the Order of the Lantern have one of those. Mordred has the curse mark, Abadonia has the crimson mark, Eluka has the emerald mark, Arthur has the gold mark, and then there's what I'm assuming is the Knights of the the basic leader of the Knights of the Lantern, which just has Nikolai's orange mark. Leave a crimson mark on him at the end of the scene. Dice targeting the marked enemy gain +1 power, and on clash will inflict 1 wound next scene. Only 1 enemy can be marked at a time. Each time this character deals 40 plus damage, recover 5 to 10% of max HP and stagger resist, and purge a random status element himself. Oath of Protection, Coat of Arms. Upon winning a clash, gain barrier equal to the value of the opposing die twice per scene, max 10. Okay, that's kind of fucked. Do the rest of them have Coat of Arms? Oh, they do. That is fucked. Halberd Cleave. Crimson and Blow. Crimson as Blood. This page is exhaust on hit and shuffles Crimson as Treachery into the deck at the end of the scene. Combat start. Target does not lose bleed stacks after rolling offensive dice for this scene. On hit, 12 to 21 on hit, inflict 3 wound. 5 to 10 on hit. Target does not lose bleed stacks after rolling offensive dice for the next scene. Ah shit, hold on. So... yeah. Okay. Honestly, yeah, we're missing one dude, but... we can still make it. There's probably one more thing they can do that didn't show up properly. Who knows? So, very clearly what I want to do here is... I'm starting to think I should really take Glimmering or whatever off of Artyom, just because it kind of fucks with the ability to get Clock Strikes Devon stat going. To be fair, the guy that died... also, to be fair, the guy that died did... lose a shitload of health. And was hanging on with, like, 20 health for a good bit. See, with Blade Lock, I kind of don't care and don't mind taking it one-sided. Because it's just going to do half damage anyway, and I take less damage because of, Coil Hammer, Coil Hammer, Coil Hammer... oh god, everybody has Coil Hammer. Hour. Alright, I already forgot about how the Knights of Loyalty work with their stupid coil hammer, with their stupid fealty bullshit. And then Knights of the Lantern show up. Except, kinda don't care. Yeah. I'm gonna save Emerald for when he tries to do the really big attack. Really? Okay. It's gonna sting to use this. Without reducing the cost. Wait a minute. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Actually, no, you know what? No one's targeting him right now, so... Nah, just do it. $20 charge... Honestly, no, just use, Yeah, just one of those turns can go on for a bit. 20 protection, though, nice. Yeah, I forgot about that. Coil hammer.
Oh, what's this? Noblesse oblige. How it started. If user is the ally with the highest HP, which it is, give all their allies 20 stagger barrier and 4 protection the same. Environmentally target the user next. Yeah, sure. Jeez. You're almost gonna die. Nope, never mind. There he goes. Oh shit. Crimson is Twilight, okay. I swear I'm practically falling asleep while waiting for these turns to end. Finally, that got fucked off. Good attrition protocol kicked in.
Why is the zooming in so close now? Man, it took you long enough to do that, huh?
So yeah, let's try being this team. When we get to that final act, I'm gonna want to take out the leader units as fast as fucking possible. And now for the big one. I don't think I'm ready. Okay. What time is it? Okay, yeah, I got a couple things to do real quick, and I need to. I'm not gonna lie, it's not that noticeable because of how long some of those turns took. But man, I need to like get up, do some more lifting, something. I gotta wake the fuck up. All right, I think we're back. Okay. Had to deal with a had to do a thing. So now we have Mordred, Avedonia, and 2 new people. So we had Mordred, we had Avedonia. Oh, they have new stuff now too. I think. Well, Mordred is the Grand Order. Avedonia has. What the fuck? This wasn't the first. Avedonia didn't have some of this the first time. Hajutsu potential. Add a random Hajutsu page to hand. Gain 2 strength the next scene. Yeah. Swords locking the battlefield. Block the dice on the next page used. Sorry. After you use block dice on the next page used, gain +4 power. All other dice on that page lose 2 power. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't have anything else. That fealty shit's gonna be really annoying, though. And then we have Mariam. Assassin's Justice. At the start of the scene, add a copy of Shiv to the hand. That can only be used this scene. Upon defeating an enemy, gain +1 max light capacity. +1 light recovery, and add an additional copy of Shiv to hand each scene for the rest of the act, up to 3. Ambush. Become untargetable on the first scene. Eye of Death, Uncertain Memories. I think that's what it says. All dice gain +4 power when clashing against non-counter dice. All dice lose 3 power. Finishing Touch. Yes, this is the Nikolai mark. Fealty, ready position for the first scene, gain additional speed die and +2 max light capacity. On play pages. Dirk, on hit, gain 3 breakthrough. Chris, on hit, double all status ailments on target. Tea Time, Combat Star, all allies recover 5 stagger resist. Restore 3 light, draw 1 page. Hajutsu Potential. You Are Already Dead. Play a special copy of this page on the target. Target is defeated. This scene, inflict 3 shock and daze to all enemies. Next scene, I can't read that tiny shit. Endless Blades. Draw 1 page. On play, draw 1 page. Combat start. Play melee copy of this page on target. On use, draw 1 page. Reduce the cost of on play pages by 1 for the next scene. This die cannot be recycled. This die is rolled 2 times. Swords Crossing on the battlefield. After use, evade dice on the next page used gain +4 power. All other dice lose 2 power. Inverted Gravestone. I think I remember this one being funny. On use, types of offensive dice on this page change to the types the target is weakest to. On kill, become untargetable next scene. If the rolled value of this die is max and is 4 or higher, all dice gain +20 power. This die is rolled 3 times. Okay. Yeah. Then we have Eluka. There's a reason you can't see what Eluka's using. Magic of Trust. After using a combat page on a target, leave an emerald mark on them at the end of the scene. Dice targeting the marked enemy gain +2 power, and on hit, gain 1 emerald light. Only 1 enemy can be marked at a time. And then you have this fucker. Yeah. Meet King Arthur. Speed dice +2. The once and future king. That king was born from mud. After using a combat page on a target, leave a golden mark on them at the end of the scene. Dice played by the marked enemy lose 2 power and deal no damage or stagger damage on hit. Okay, it says no damage or stagger damage. I could have sworn the modder changed that. It said he changed it in a changelog, so it was 50%. Maybe this is the version you fight and you get a worse version. I don't know. This character cannot recover HP. While staggered, take twice as much damage from all sources. Lord of Alda is golden. When using an object art page, all dice gain +1 power. When clashing against one, all dice gain +1 power. All dice on object art pages targeting this character lose 1 power. At the end of the scene, restore 1 light and recover 3 stagger resist for each unused speed die. This one, right here. Upon taking 350 plus damage in a single act. I will tell you what happens. He uses a big fuck mass attack that ends the act and goes to a random other floor. It's like a worse version of the purple tear, honestly. So, yeah. And this is why all 10 floors have to be set up. I am not taking half measures. Okay, he did not get... The custom song was not there when I fucking played this last. What the hell? Okay.
That is honestly kind of loud. Oh yeah, so what's her name is somewhere. In fact, I believe she shows up. Turn 2, yeah. Welcoming salutations. How noisy, how noisy. Oath of the Bridge. Oh, right, this one. God, it goes off the page. Costs 1 less for each other ally that has a copy of this page. The page is exhausted on use and return stand after 5 scenes. If no other ally has a copy of this page, give all allies 2 strength and endurance this scene. On Clash with Atara's gold mark, give all allies 3 conviction. Oh, it really is just all the marks, huh? On Clash with Atara's gold mark, give all allies 3 conviction this scene, plus 1 max light capacity. On Clash when if target has mark, gain 2 breakthrough. On hit, if target has Crimson Mark, give 20 Barret Stagger Berry to their ally with the highest HP. On hit, if target has Emerald Mark, give all allies 4 Emerald Light. On hit, if target has Cursed Mark, reduce target's max light capacity by 1. Yeah, Oath of the Bridge is kinda fucked. Gain 2 endurance next scene, give another ally with the highest HP 1 endurance next scene. Okay. Hajutsu potential. What's that? 12-12? I don't give a shit. Wait, mass... Yeah, oh, mass summation pill? Yeah, I don't give a shit. Okay. Oath of the Bridge... I mean, what am I gonna fucking do against that? A mass summation, I guess, but still. Who is he targeting? Actually, yeah, you know what? Yeah, because he's not gonna fucking die. Okay. I kind of want to get rid of this one first. Oh, she'll be fine. Time for Potential Man to do his thing. Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot, because the virtues and the thrones can actually really fuck shit up. Yeah, actually, you know what? I wonder if it's possible to just fuck with everything. What did I give you again? Eden Barrier, Birds of Paradise. Ah. Okay. No, I changed my mind. We're doing this to you. There's a good chance of that not actually do anything, so we're just gonna... Yep. And the fealty passive shouldn't even do any... shouldn't even kick in if I'm not targeting the guy with the highest HP, so... Oh, wait, hold on, sorry. Yep, there we go. I thought I picked... What, did I go up 2 emotion levels? Holy shit, he has the marks. Oh, fuck! What the fuck is that? Oh. It's gonna inflict no damage, though. Oh, it's okay. He'll attack him, it's fine. That doesn't look like it decreased the page cost. Oh no, not the page cost. It increases the rolls. Yeah. Honestly, just let him get hit. He's going to actually die. I mean, it's okay. We're gonna do this. Should I do it? Add a random Hajutsu page to hand, game 4 barrier. Alright. The guy with fealty took the hit. Fucking hell. And Mordred's dead. Oh, he has hit emotion level 5. He is going to die now. Like, permanently. Okay. This is fine. I'm going to use this moment to just take out Abadonia.
Okay. Now, I do that. And do that. Yeah, it's fine. The gold mark is on... Oh, it's on core. Well, shit.
Oh.
It's 2 floors down.
It'll be fine.
Oh yeah, I think they do go back up. Oh god. I mean, I guess there's nowhere else but forward. Okay. She does it again, yeah. Alright, I keep forgetting that Gaspard actually has stuff. Keep forcing him to discard shit. Keep stealing his light. Keep locking his shit in. You know, I'm starting to think I made a huge fucking mistake using this score so soon. This is going to be a long war of attrition, I think. If I remember correctly, yeah, his HP won't go down. Wait. Oh, does it? Okay, no, he does. He just flat out becomes immune by a certain point. It is like 350, around 350. Yeah. And there it is. Lose 5 power for each living ally. Mass summation. Revive all allies with 50% max HP. End the scene forcibly. Move to a different floor. Okay. Do either of them have... Yeah. Do tracer rounds. Negative energy rounds. Hey, they did what they set out to do. They're a fucking firing squad. Oh, speaking of. Okay. Tracer rounds. Unleash hell. Laser rifle. Tracer rounds. Laser rifle. Oh, the gold mark is on comm. That's actually pretty good. Add a copy of entropy. Yep, there we go. We have done what we set to do with this floor. Holy shit, the firing squad formation was impossibly useful. I'm genuinely surprised no one's dead yet, by the way. Oh, no, wait. Yep, there we go. Honestly, Arthur got butchered there. He got put through a fucking meat grinder. 610 health left. Oh, by the way, I put this on. I still put this on. Oh yeah. All right. I actually can't fuck this one. Can't afford to fuck this one up. Who are you targeting? Only one thing's targeting Roland. I would prefer if Marinette can't redirect shit. Never mind. Okay. We're gonna play that because it won't matter at this point. Isn't it technically the last person? Greater Durandal, and you should have, yep, Old Boys Workshop right there. Roland is being targeted by a few attacks, and, wait, what's that? Oh, the Blessed Bleach. I don't want to use Durandal and Greater Durandal on anyone but Arthur. before I forget. Oh, no, absolutely use strength frag turn 1. Comes in from literally off fucking screen. Please tell me that wasn't Olivier. Okay. Oh, I think he'll beat Divinatory Impact. I'm surprised Roland's only getting attacked by like one fucking thing. And it's a counter die. Right, I forgot about range page going first. Yeah, the Hana team did not do as well as I thought it would. I just want the best thing I can think of legit is doesn't have gold mark. I gave him fervent beats. Does he have greater durandal? He has greater durandal. Who's targeting Roland? I'll sacrifice the others. That's fine. Wait, hold on. And then, Old Boys Workshop. Oak Workshop, because that restores life. Okay. I'll be fine. Oh! Oh well. Hey, I brought him down to 336, man. That's 3 floors. Yeah, that's an accomplishment. Oh no, not 3 floors, because there's also this one now. Let's see. Do I want to risk Thanatos? That's a good question. Yeah. Who's dead? Oh, it's fine. That should be fine. I mean... Okay, so here's the thing. Thanatos would be good if the others weren't currently alive. Okay, cool. Yeah, this didn't work out too well.
swear, if I get, like, down to the wire and the same shit that happened a ways back happens to me, where Iluka just wrecks my shit, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Oh, these guys are actually still alive. Damn. Okay. I don't know. Do I want to try with this? Yes. I mean, my options are kind of slimming down. Honestly, yeah, I think I could try it with this. See, again, Thanatos is a good one. A good idea. As long as you can rev the engine up. Otherwise, it's a waste. I think this floor is probably the one I should try. To at least get some more down with. Yeah, sure. Where are we at? Oh, you're almost dead. Okay, one sec. Welcoming salutations. Budding promise. Okay. Who is targeting? Don't care. Don't really care. We're gonna go. Oh, and what's that? Oh, okay. Alright, we're gonna go Budding Promise into that. And then... Dagger Blitz. Oh, we're already at emotional level 2. That's actually quite helpful. Syria. Okay. Who is... We're actually going to take this a bit more seriously with who's targeting who. There's impurity, how noisy, and how noisy. Okay. Pierce, blunt slash. You endure blunt or immune slash stagger. Okay. That's nothing. Okay. Oh man. Destroy all the opponent's dice. Increase the cost for a combination for number one for next game. Put powerful location next game. Okay. Big fuck damage right there, so considering this may or may not be the floor I get to the actual breaking point on, I might want to get rid of this guy and the other person. Alright, who are you attacking? Crimson is blood.
Cleanse Impurity, Veil Guard. As much blood is going into distorted port. 17 to 28 mass summation. Yeah, there's a good chance that doesn't actually work. It's a slash. I would genuinely like to know who is immune. You know what? I'm gonna do Purge and Flood. Let's see if that helps get you down some. Blunt and all pierce. Oh yeah, that you're not resistant to that. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. What are you targeting? The Grand Order, Lynn's Impurity. Oh, wait, that's Excalibur. Overcome 75. Exhausted, on use and turns to damage. 3 scenes common strategies. All dice in the next page. Use mage allic and plus 4 power. Oh dear god. It's not so bad. Sells that one, so I'm going to direct that. Yeah. If it rolls high and he rolls low, I could do it, but don't see that one working out. I guess I can just ignore it and try to deal damage. On Clash when add 3 pierce die to the Okay, yeah, that's actually good for damage games. So, let's do that. Fighting Thomas. Anybody else with Sarah's sequence? Yep. really tried to clash that against Excalibur, you fucking nuts.
Oh shit.
one option. By a fucking sliver. Okay. Well then. That fucking gravestone thing worked, I guess. I sincerely fucking hope this is it. Holy shit, finally. Okay. Holy shit, this is going to be a big fucking thing to actually, yeah. I wonder if I can get Thana to work out. Okay, genuinely fuck you. That is the worst, one of the worst page draws I've ever seen. I think those ignore counter dice, so... Yep, okay, cool. Okay, she's not using infantry. What's this? Okay, that's not the one. I don't have to worry about that. Okay, here we go. I gotta shuffle a deck. I got her 4 copies in the deck. Yeah. What do you mean? Okay, hold on. Upon becoming staggered, fully from stagger one crack, blah 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 blah. Mark, guilty. Oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, it's never mind. That's the one. That's the one. Yep. Still invulnerable, so in the scene. Yep, we're doing that. Oh yeah, sticking a copy of Sticking copy that shit into the deck is not gonna work anyway because why would you do this?
Ah.
I'm only using one combat page. Oh, this is such a crapshoot. Alright, that didn't matter anyway, because she had the ritual of invulnerability, and yay! You know what? Fuck. Holy shit, I actually got that to proc. I am legitimately fucking impressed. Like, she's going to die. I'm just legitimately fucking impressed. I got that to work. Shit. Okay. I guess this is it, though. What the fuck is this? Thousand Dreams Lotus boats upon the waters. Increases the stage positive. Okay. Oh, would you please stop attacking Dad? Actually, no, you keep attacking Death. No, keep attacking Death. Oh, I'm saying this right now, if I fucking lose, I'm using Super Fin. If I fucking lose, I'm using Super Fin. Okay. Because doesn't she have, like, a full fucking revive? Fully recover HP, yeah. Fuck no. I'm not doing that. You know, that was the... I just made the worst decision. I made the worst fucking decision possible because, I just forgot she has Shimmering. She just gets rid of her entire fucking hand anyway. Also, 300 Stagger is just absolutely fucking cracked. I guess the best I can do is just do what damage I can do then. Yep, welcoming salutations, I don't fucking care. I'm going to use Super Fin if this shit. This is the most annoying gimmicky, like one of the most annoying gimmicks. It's easy if you can beat her. And boy, do you have to prepare though. Honestly, if I had the virtue, I shouldn't have brought this team in so soon. If I had the virtue of judgment, or not this team, the Bina team. If I had the virtue of judgment, holy shit, that would have been way easier. Sound of a Star. No, wait. Where's the invulnerability one? Yeah, I'm not letting you fucking do that. Honestly, yeah, just keep her from doing rituals is kind of the thing. He's just going to recover, by the way.
Oh, no, no, no. This one. This one. Yeah. I mean, I just have to avoid... I mean, that's a 13. It's a mass individual is the problem. I just have to avoid it. Let's not avoid it. Yes, avoid the fucking 13. Invulnerable. Yeah. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Sword of Destiny. To you. Yeah, that's not going to do hit for dip, though. I think, for what I'm looking for. Okay, it's a gamble. I don't really think this is going to actually do anything, but... Yeah, damage and stagger damage, but that page's effect is still gonna fucking proc, so... never mind. We are going to do... this... And then we're gonna do this. Fucking Ray. Shit. You know what? Oh no, wait, no. Put that shit back. I'm just gonna do this. Fuck you. And go. Yay. I fucking hate you.
I despise that the real fucking fight doesn't even start until after you beat Arthur. Like, come on, man. Yeah. I wonder if Trinity... Wait. Yeah, I wonder if Trinity Shield would even work on that. Yeah, we could find out, I guess. I don't fuck you. Oh god, she's spamming Clockwork Lullaby. Oh, I forgot about last line defense. I'm fucking stupid. Amazing. Alright. Paragon Cleave. Yeah, like I genuinely forgot about last line of defense. Kinda fucking crazy. But yeah. Oh well. You. Yep. Yep. Oh, do that. And then do that. And then, yeah. Oh. And you're doing that dumb bullshit again. Okay. Anybody have 6? Yeah, there's some people with 6. Okay, we're gonna do this. This. And you're probably dead, so we're just gonna do Sound of a Star on that. You're probably dead. And pressing is Y. Last line of defense. And Preston's Y, and yep. And that, and that. Oh, enough. Enough. Okay. Yep. This would be perfect if it wasn't for the fact that she still has Legendary. She's just going to revive again. Okay. There's no way that floor is gonna actually make it. This is a fucking slog. This is literally the largest single batch. This is literally the largest single fucking batch of footage. By the looks of it, it's all hitting the same shit. 12, that's if I can guarantee that, yeah. Let's try to be strategic, even if all the way to the end. Alright, with 5 bleed to self, user and target do not lose bleed stacks after rolling offensive dice for this. Like, I'm sorry, I just gotta say this. If that stupid fucking page she keeps using was a mass summation, like 13 needed or it's instant kill, that'd be one. But a 13 mass individual that practically guarantees you're gonna get near death even if you resist one of them. Kind of wish I had the Forgotten Association team still, because that team in full force could have probably stopped her. I'm gonna be completely fucking honest. Honestly, for this kind of thing, upstanding slash is. Yep. And then that. Well, unlike the previous team, though, see, all I have to do is stop the rituals. Unlike the previous team, you know, where I couldn't do anything. Yeah. Actually, no, yeah, do that. Shit, oh, no. I don't want that yet. Okay. Do that. Yeah, she's literally just using a bunch of rituals, and I'm not gonna let her use the ritual vulnerability. Fuck that shit. Keep the sigils and check for now. I wonder if that would technically count. Oh, right, I forgot about Blend. Alright, hold on. We got him settled, we got her settled, we got him settled. Just confused a lot. Put 5 bleed. 3 fragile. Evade. 3 bleed. We're gonna do this one. Okay, I was gonna say already. We need to burst this fucker down ASAP. So... Sigil of Lightning. Sigil of Lightning. Ritual of Time. No, I'm not gonna let you. Destroy a combat page on another random 20 to 39, 10, 20, 30. Oh yeah, no fucking way. I'm gonna have to. I'd have to hope and pray that it breaks. Wait, no, I know what I'm doing. That one, fuck you. Okay, cool. You can take that and show the grass. I'm really not that. Shit, on. And 10 down. Monochromatic blade. Yeah, I'll restore light. Linden. Honestly, yeah. I mean, it won't do a lot. The direction act, recover 20% max HP upon defeating an enemy. Okay, no. Upon defeating, no. Takes hit with their screech bursts out. Honestly, that's the best I can hope for, yeah. Mimicry. I know, I want Mimicry. But, right, okay, cool. She cannot target. Okay, I got it right. She can't target Rhythm because of Blend In, which is good. I don't know if this will work. Mimicry, and then inflict burn to enemies equal to twice their remaining life, or allies. Honestly, allies recover should be my priority. So, and we'll just do incomplete droplet of life. recover 12 HP of all enemies. Okay. If this hits above 16, or above 13 or above. Yeah. Alternatively, if there's even a chance, I'm sorry I have to take it. Wait, not there. There. Also there. Yep, because incomplete bandage can help. Okay, I don't think this will work the way I think it does, but fuck it. Oh, wait. Shit. Go.
Goodbye.
Yes.
And no invulnerability ritual. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just throwing anything I fucking can into the mix to hope this works. Okay. Fuck you, I did it. How long was that?
is 4:30 in the fucking morning. To the guy that made this mod, thank you. This is really fun. This is actually really fun. Wow. Your fixed receptions are kind of ass. They're really cool. They're really cool. They're kind of ass. But wow, you have made a great mod. I genuinely love this. I should go to bed, man. Alright. Before I pass out, I want to do... I'm sorry. I'm going to do the victory lap. We've done it. We're all the way to here. I am going to say this right now. I know a bit about... I think I've seen the head fight. I fucking... Like, words hard. There is no fucking way the head fight is as bad as that was. I know they have, I think they have adaptive armor, so even when you stagger them, they don't change resistances, but, there is zero fucking way the head fight is that annoying. Considering a lot of what the head fight is in the first place is just, it's like shitting out raw damage or something. And making use of some special shit like immobilize or bind or whatever the fuck. Okay, so... Also, don't think I didn't fucking notice that Eluka doesn't actually die. She flees. So... Okay, you get the Book of the Order of the Lantern, and you get books for the individual ones. Mordred, Arthur, Abadonia, Miriam, and the Book of Eluka Clockworker. And wait, where is Arthur? Oh yeah, Book of Arthur. Yeah. All right. The funny thing is, I think Arthur's book literally only has one worthwhile, like besides his key page, has one thing in it that's like exclusive to Arthur. Where the fuck are you? Okay, first, the Book of the Order Lantern, and yes, this is going to be fucking massive. Oh, shit. I almost gave up, but I thought, nah, I can pull it off with this. I got a Geber team I painstakingly put together using the incomplete versions of that shit. I can do it, yeah. Okay. So, the Knight of the Lantern is a blue page. So you get 4 of those. You get, yeah, not really that big a deal. Also, I refuse to believe that that's transferable because it's 0 cost. These guys are kind of okay. The Knights of Betrayal are really fun because of... So, to put it into words that one of my friends puts Bamboo-Hatted Kim in the vanilla game, these guys are kind of ass in the hands of the AI because you can just easily fuck them up. You can just manipulate things to, manipulate the flow of battle to... Well, I'm saying this like I'm a fucking tactician. You can basically just, work things out so that nothing they do goes well. So they're fucking jobbers with the right preparations when you're fighting them, but in your hands, they can be absolutely cracked. Knight of Loyalty is the fealty shit. Yeah. Let's see. Match Sword, deal 1 damage to self, inflict 1 burn. Deal 3 damage to self, inflict 3 burn. What the fuck is this shit? Take refuge. No, that's their stuff. Hammer and Anvil. I think... Is Match Sword like... Is Match Sword like LOL? Makeshift Lance. Sundering Blow. Damnation. Damnation not being exclusive is kind of surprising, but holy shit. Inflict 2 Curse. That is a nice blunt page, too. Grand Order, this is an exclusive page. I mean, look at that shit. Restore 3 light, gain 1 breakthrough, draw 3 pages, reduce the cost of this page by 1. VL Guard, give 4 bear and stagger bear, and 1 star protection. Yeah. Okay. Swords rending the battlefield. This is honestly kind of a nice. Yeah. 6, 10, 7, 12, 8, 11. This is a kind of nice slash page. I mean not slash page, a combat page for a 3 cost. Slash dice next page used, gain +4 power. All other dice in that page lose 2 power. See, the next page you play or the next page anyone plays. I think it's the way you play. Lantern Skewer, Blade Lock. Again, I'm fairly certain, since it specifically says lose power, this could be amazing. Some of these things could be amazing in the hands of units would fair judge. Like the Revolutionaries in Black. Sermon, draw a page. Another ally with the highest HP restores 1 light and draws a page, which that's really fucking cool. I swear Match Sword's like the Book of Lowell, the Grade 9 Fixer or some shit. I gotta look that up. I gotta go to this book later. Take refuge. Yeah. Gain 3 protection. It's a decent 1 cost. The problem is that we're at a point where you need constant light gain and page draw, and on the lower cost stuff, or it's just general passive abilities, and this isn't. Yeah. Like, I guess I can see this being good on, say, Gaspard. Sidestepping Trip, yeah, 4-5-2-7, 4-5-2-7, like this one. It's not Blade Lock. On hit, restore 2 light. Yeah, oh, but it's exclusive, so, Order the Lantern, I guess. Fuck. What is exclusive? That's obviously exclusive. Yeah, Soothing Blades, which, funnily enough, is an exclusive. I like that it explicitly cannot be used against your allies. You have to switch sides to use it. Yeah, the Grand Order is exclusive. Sidestepping Trip is exclusive, which kind of sucks because I'd like to be able to use something like this on just about anybody. Cleanse Impurity not being exclusive is interesting. Have the amount of status elements on self rounded up. Reduce the stack of each status element on self by 1. Reduce the cost of this page by 1 on hit. Gain 2 resilience. That's actually pretty good, yeah. Lantern Skewer, Swords, rending the battlefield. Hammer and Anvil is also kind of nice. Gain 1 strength next scene. Inflict 3 fragile next scene. Sacrosanct Crusade. Also not exclusive for some reason. That's not exclusive for some reason. What the fuck? On use, lower this page's cost by 2. On Clash Win, recover 5 stagger resist. On hit, restore 1 light. On hit, draw 1 page. Huh. The fact that this doesn't, there was a combat page they used that I swear it was this one or something similar to this. There was a combat page they used where that was like this, but then the last die was like, if this hits, increase the cost of the page by 2. I swear it was this one, which would return it to 4. I guess you get the better version. I don't know. I'd have to go back over the footage, and I don't want to. Swords locking the battlefield after use. Block dice on the next page used gain +4 power. All their dice lose 2 power. Honestly, that would be pretty good. That would be a pretty good page on a block-focused character. Noblesse oblige. If user is the ally with the highest HP, give all their allies 20 stagger barrier and 4 protection this scene. Target may only target the user next scene. That is a 12 to 25. Holy shit. Give a random other ally 1 protection. Sword of Betrayal. Oh, I think it might have been. Was it red and gold? Yes, no, never mind. It was not Sacrosanct Crusade. It was red and gold. I was thinking. If this page is in hand at the end of the scene, reduce its cost by 1. On use, gain 1 strength and endurance next scene. Increase the page's cost by 1. On hit, restore 1 light, draw 1 page, increase the cost of the page by 1. It basically bumps it back up to 2. That's the one I was thinking. Sword of Betrayal. At the end of the scene, switch sides, seal the speed die of the target, inflict 3 erosion. That part's insane. Erosion is legitimately something I didn't think I would be seeing. Anything remotely used. Blade lock on clash when inflict. This is not exclusive. What the fuck? Inflict 2 shock, destroy opponent's next die. So what you're telling me is I should put this on some of the Revs of Black. Because holy shit. This also doesn't appear to be exclusive. Hell, this doesn't appear to be exclusive. The weirdest things seem to be exclusive, and then like sidestepping trip, and then just that would be cool to use on other pages and make minimal sense as to why they're exclusive to. Like I kind of get it, I guess. Oh, he doesn't want you to abuse sidestepping trip when there's so much other. Yeah, that's literally the only thing I could think of. But like that's a weird. That'd be a weird reason considering the other bullshit you could abuse in this mod. Plus. It just weirds me out that some things are exclusive that don't look like they should be, and then some things are like this are not exclusive that probably should be. I don't know. I mean, hey, being able to use this shit on something that's not the Knight's Betrayal is actually kind of interesting, I guess. Dice in this page, in the page clashing against their unaffected by power gain or loss, and deal no physical or stagger damage. Yeah. Wait. Oh yeah. I like that that's on Clash Red split, red and gold, swords in the battlefield. Backstab. Target ally on play combat start. Play a melee copy of this page on target. Inflict 1 curse and 3 wound. Damn. Swords crossing the battlefield. Evade dice on the next page used, gain +4 power. Okay. Wait, hold on. That's not exclusive. I think I'm starting to notice something here. It's the stuff with, it's battle tempo, and it is battle tempo and sidestepping troop, yeah. On use, discard all pages. On hit, draw 2 pages. Gain protection. On hit, draw 2 pages. If it didn't discard your whole fucking hand, that'd be one thing. But I guess this is something to use when you don't have a lot left. Sundering Blow. All dice played on this character again one-sided. Inflict 2 burn. Inflict 4 disarm. One-sided. Swords piercing the battlefield. Pierce dice gain on the next page. Used, gain +4 power. Okay, so we have a pierce We have a slash. We have an evade. We have a block. Where's the blunt? Long V. Or I give one person and damage up this scene to another ally with the highest HP. Reduce power of all targets dice by 2. Gain 2 endurance next scene. Give another ally with the highest HP 1 endurance next scene. Gain 2 protection next scene. Give another ally with the highest HP 1 protection next scene. Okay. Halberd Cleave. All dice played by this character gains 1 side. Inflict 2 burn this scene. Inflict 2 wound. All their allies restore 1 life. Damn, son. Backstab. Did I already cover everything? I guess there isn't a blunt version. I mean, why would a sword be blunt? That kind of, you know, answers its own question there. Piercing slashing makes sense. Blunt. Okay. Find me a team where I can freely fuck around with shit. Yeah, how about you? Alright, key page. Knight of Loyalty. Where the fuck are the Knights of Betrayal? Knight of Betrayal. So the only exclusive page for the Knight of the Lantern, or I'm sorry, the Knight of Loyalty is Grand Order. Oh, that's really stupid. That's really stupid. So battle tempo and sidestepping trip are exclusive to the generic Knights of the Lantern. Grand Order to them in general. Okay. Alright, so we got the basics out of the way for that. Now for the individual unique ones. Let's start with Avadonia and Mordred. Yeah, Mordred. Alright, swords piercing, soothing blades, red and gold, take refuge, blah blah blah. Yeah, see, now we're looking for the explicitly the more unique stuff. There's Oath of the Bridge, Hajutsu Potential, which is not exclusive. Add random Hajutsu page to hand. Yeah, I don't know much about that. Oath of the Bridge is exclusive, obviously, and I think it's exclusive either to the leader units or the knights in general, but I think it's the leader units. Cleanse Impurity, Grand Order. Cleanse Impurity was already in the Knights of the Lantern stuff. Sundering Blow, yep. Nation, yep. Okay, so it's just... So, see, this is what I mean, like, most of the shit you can get from the Knights of the Lantern themselves is from the Order of the Lantern book. Whereas, the leaders... I think Elka has more than the others for combat pages, but the leaders have, like, only a few combat pages. You get you get uniquely from theirs. And I think Hajutsu and Oath of the Bridge is not even unique to specific members, it's just a more generic thing. I'm curious now. Grand Order. Yep, it's still the same. Oh, for the bridge. Wow, so sidestepping trip and battle tempo is literally exclusive to the Knights of the Lantern, and that is it. That's kind of crazy. Alright, next is Avedonia. I think you get more for Miriam and Eloquent Clockworker, honestly. Avedonia has Oath of the Bridge, and that's really it, I think. I don't think there's anything else new. So we're gonna do Miriam now, and then we'll do Elka, and then we'll do Arthur. Miriam has like a handful of stuff exclusive to her. Actually, no, Dirk is not exclusive. Really crazy, though. This is, yeah. Types of dice on this page change to the types the target's weakest to on kill, become untargetable next scene. If the rolled value of this die is max and is 4 or higher, all dice gain plus, on this page, gain plus 20 power. This die is rolled 3 times. Note that said gain 3 breakthrough. Yeah. Yeah. So we got Dirk, and we got Inverted Gravestone. Tea Time, which isn't exclusive. And Chris, which isn't exclusive. Double all status ailments on target. On hit. Tea Time. All allies recover 5 stagger resist. Restore 3 light, draw a page. Not bad. That being a 1 cost is pretty insane, by the way. This is also exclusive. Endless Blades. On play, draw 1 combat. On play, draw 1 page. Combat start, play a melee copy of this page on the target. On use, draw 1 page. Reduce the cost of on play pages by 1 for the next scene. This die cannot be recycled. This die is rolled 2 times. This die is rolled 2 times. So this basically draws 2 pages. So once again, there's Oath of the Bridge, but then there's also Chris, Dirk, Tea Time, Endless Blades, Inverted Gravestone, and You Are Already Dead. Play a special copy of this page on the target. If the target is defeated, this scene inflict 3 shock and dazed tall enemies. This die deals damage, stagger damage equal to the dice value percentage of the target's max HP stagger resist. So yeah, Dirk, Chris, Endless Blades, Tea Time, You're Already Dead, and Inverted Gravestone.
Finally, the book of Clockworker. I say finally because there's literally one thing that Arthur's book has that nothing else has. That's it. Now, like I said, you already have Elika's page. How noisy? Gain 3 emerald light on use. On hit, consume 1 strength to inflict 1 paralysis. Oh, right. Didn't you get like the incomplete version of these? Add a random counter on the page to hand discussed by 1. Okay. Behave yourself. Will you draw 1 page? Consume 1 strength to gain 2 more light. Replace the music box. How noisy. Welcoming salutations. Which is Wimps. Emerald save. Spend 3 emerald light to inflict 1 erosion. Oh shit. Hell yeah. Whereabouts of the miracle. On play, restore 1 light draw page. Play a copy of the drawn page on the target. A theme. Costs 1 less if no rituals are active. Unused, reduce cost of rituals by 1 points. Evocation. If any counter dice from this page remain by the end of the scene, add a powerful mass attack to hand that can only be used next scene. Chronostory. This page is at the end of the scene exhausted. Restore 1 light drawn page and shuffle. The karma of evil will not end into the deck. A random counter on the page. So yeah, this is her stuff, and it all revolves around the Emerald Light Gun. Like, mostly. And finally, the Book of Arthur. There's exactly 1 combat page you can find in the Book of Arthur that you cannot find anywhere else. And it's a page exclusive to Arthur. Also, I think the version you get of him is like, yeah, 200 HP, but he can't restore health. I think. You get everything that you've already seen and nothing's new. Except... see, yeah, I'm falling asleep. I'm starting to fall asleep. This is the only thing you get that it's exclusive to Arthur himself, and that's is the only thing you get besides his comment page, his key page for doing this. This page is exhausted on use and returns standard 3 scenes can't start after use. All dice split on the next page used by each ally gain +4 power. And this is like a bit of a powerful ability that causes breakthrough or something, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I've covered everything. I'm going to bed. I will do team building tomorrow, and we'll do the head fight.